Hello. Hello. How's everyone this fine almost afternoon? Hello. Hi Shadow. Hi Kurokami. Hello. But that was your stinger. Stinger, yes. Yeah, it's my stinger. It's a and then out comes out I come. Wait, why is my chat? Oh, okay, yeah. Anyway, no biggie. See, yeah. The suck of the booba. Yes, the suck of the booba. Hi Chunky. Streaming so early. It was supposed to be earlier. It was supposed to be 11 a.m. But guess what? I was getting some shut eye. Yeah, I was totally getting some shut eye. Yes. Yeah. But in any case, I'm here now. So yeah, but I've been having trouble sleeping, so it's a bit difficult. Can't be helped. Wait, why is it so sunny today? It's so sunny. Wait, where's my rain? Excuse me, I need some rain. Thanks. Sky, please, thanks. Yeah, home-based learning. Okay, okay. Please focus on that. Thank you for the alert, Shadow. Yes. Yeah. But either way, I'm here. It's hot outside. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm inside streaming. I'm not. That's why I'm not outside touching grass. I'm inside the house streaming. That's what I'm doing. Don't you guys love it when I stream, huh? Don't you guys love it? Yeah, cause I do. I love it when I stream. Yeah, but well, yesterday I went out with a homie. We were discussing VTuber things, and then yeah, it was nice catching up. We had corn dogs. Corn dogs are delicious, guys. You know the Korean corn dogs, the type where it's like sausage inside, fried batter on the outside, coated in sugar. Okay, guys, it must be coated in sugar, right? And then tomato and mustard. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. You chomp. Okay, it has to be freshly fried, freshly deep fried, and that's like the most delicious thing possible. Oh, love it so much. Yeah, but without further ado, let us begin. Episode 2, The Stolen Turnabout, Part 3, Investigation. Let's go! Oh boy. Yeah, by the way, sorry if my voice isn't warmed up yet. Cause I did wake up not too long ago and had lunch. But don't worry, it'll be warmed up soon enough. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Ah, right. Mr. Croissant Hit got arrested again. Yes, of course, guys, remember. Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! He doesn't look like a murderer, you're right. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Ah, GG. Oh no, guys. Hi Bernardo, ciao. Yes, good morning to you. Or is it good evening? I think it's very early morning for you, yeah. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? This is, what did Kuroko had? You know Kuroko from Kuroko no Basket? He's like, misdirection, let's go. Yeah, that's exactly what Phoenix is doing now. Misdirection. I think I'm going to head back to Kurain village for a little while, if that's alright. Oh, Pearl, you're going? Sure, but why? It's almost morning, it's 6 a.m. and I would like some sleep, I can't. Oh no, okay. Sometimes life doesn't let you sleep. It's okay, you can do this. Gonna drink. Drink, yes. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Good thinking, Pearl. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya. You should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Yeah, we gave it to her. Now remember, no fighting, okay? I feel like we're school children being scolded by a little girl. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Okay, well, what should we do though? What to do first? So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Valid. Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Okay, motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? Imagine, guys, Maya riding a motorcycle. That sounds terrible. I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Nicky boy. Did she call him Nicky boy? Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own from Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. Okay, then about the sacred urn? You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Ooh. Don't me? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Yeah, it's pieced back correctly. Oh, yeah, you're right. Hi, Justice. Hi, Saris. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. That's really sus. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. Hi guys! Yes, Shiba Heart, Shiba Heart. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. Ah. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Yeah, no one ever remembered seeing pink splotches, guys. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Kurain village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Kurain village in a long time. Yeah, let's see how they're doing, you know? So, I guess people still go to Kurain village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. First time playing? First time playing, true, yes. So, everything I'm playing from now on is my first time playing. So, why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well... lately, I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. Channeling dojo? Channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Valid? Great game, to be honest. Yes. Thank you. I actually love the game. I wish it didn't have to end. But soon after I've played through all of them, there will be an end to these games now. Is what happened last year still bothering you? Aw, poor Maya. That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Kurain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Yeah, I remember that. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but... I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Aw, poor Maya. It sounds like being the master of Kurain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Yep. Okay, we shall go talk to Miss Delight. Let's go here first. Lord Lee, October 13, Lord Lee Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. The treasures of Kurain exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. How? Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Masked Damascus Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Okay, I don't think there's anything here to examine. We can just move to basement warehouse, maybe? Is Adrian here? October 13th, Lordly Taylor basement warehouse. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright! Miss Andrews! What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how is it going? How about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that! It's been taken care of already. What do you mean? Oh, that! Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Isaiah, you're gonna see a cute face before I go to bed. Just finished work. I see. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you had a great day at work and go get some good rest, Isaiah. Thank you for dropping by. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Masked Damascus' wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Yeah, let's just talk. Yeah. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. I hate that guy. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. I mean, valid. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. 20 days, okay. And when was it that Masked Damascus calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. It's so... Hi Fascinado, hello! As soon as I start my university vacation, I come to relax for a while with the live. My god, thank you for the 3 months, Haseo! Hi, thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you. Go have a good rest. And once again, thank you for the 3 months. It's been 3 months. Yay. 3 months. Yay. Hi, Nuki Saragi. Hello. Welcome to the sheepdom. And have a fun lurk, okay? I'm sure you enjoy yourself. I guess that's it then. Was I gonna say something? Yes. But university vacation, huh? Let's go. Yeah, almost 1k followers. Let's go. Exactly. Yes, thank you. Thank you. We're gonna strive for 1k, okay, guys? Oh yeah, before I continue, do you know I have the new emotes ready? Okay, later I'm going to upload them so that they can be approved. And then I was thinking that I could reveal them. Reveal the new emotes during the 1k celebration. Hey, what do you think? What do you think? You get new emotes. You get to see the new emotes at 1k. Hey! I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the secret urn after all. I mean... I guess so. Nice. What is that? Is that twerking emote? Nice. Yes, nice. I guess so. But it's worthless. The urn is worthless though. Okay, the night of the crime. What? So the mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look like right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Shh. Nick, let's get down to business already. Hi, Slinky. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. Why? After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. Okay. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Right. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask the Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure. But somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? I feel like she's the one who fixed it. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? There we go. Psyche locks. Psyche locks, guys. Oh my gosh, these locks are so gaudy though. But anyways. Okay. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the secret urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Right, okay, she's the one who fixed it, probably. But before that, I don't think there's anything we can show her. Wait, can we? Let's ask her if she knows anything about this one. Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Yeah, it's hard. It looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sort myself. I I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. She's really good at fixing it though. But please be gentle with it. Oof. Alright, okay, let's see. Security camera photo. Can I ask her about this? The security camera was provided by Lordly Taylor Department Store. I took a close look at it on the day after the theft. The timestamp on the photo is definitely real. Okay. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch family training hall. Nice. A gold statue is totally cool in my book. Yeah, that would be great. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. By the way, it looks like this statue was moved on the night of the theft. Yeah, that was what I was gonna ask. Do you know anything about that? Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it. Ma'am, you're being sus right now. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yeah, why? Okay, it totally wasn't you that moved it, but I don't think we have anything we can ask anymore. Okay, we can ask about this. I'm sorry I can't know more, but I'm so busy. Okay, we can move elsewhere. Basement warehouse. You can go to the detective agency. I don't know who's gonna be there, but it's not gonna be Luke. October 13th, at me detective agency. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. Gumshoe too. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually Mask the Mask. This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? I mean, that's true. Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. That is very rare, guys. Gumshoe is usually like... pest. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on a murder case. Valid. But wasn't he in charge of the Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? A problem magnet, lol. Yes, serious, it's a problem magnet. He's incompetent and endearing in a nice cute way. Hashi pie. You hello. Ha. He'll say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Mai. Yeah, he doesn't have bloodlust. He just wants to get paid well, you know. He just wants to survive. He's living from paycheck to paycheck. Damn. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything here, so we can go to the hideout where Desi is. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya, Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. He's cute though, Lo. He's cute. You're right. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Yeah, she's a really strong banging lady. Oh, we could talk, I guess. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Ah, rip. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. True. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Is that so? Ronnie isn't a thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. That's so sad. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Yeah, one's a confident lady, one's a guy, you know. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. Hi, Sour Grapes. Hi. What? For you? Let's talk about the love at first sight. I want to know. I'm so curious. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? Wow. I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Damn! Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too, if I were in that situation. Phoenix breaking down into tears. Is that even new? Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Aww. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Aww. That's so romantic. I'll fall in love too, I guess. Phoenix. Why is he so hilarious? Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. I mean, Nick would do it, but maybe not screaming and flailing. Okay, maybe not like that. Okay, let's talk about Detective Atomy. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. That's so specific. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmy's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Mask the Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atmy knew more about Mask the Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. Oh, I love me a banging lady. That's so strong. Oh. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. It's just like weird. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. Yeah, it's there. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Yeah, let's go for... Let's ask where it is. Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know! Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ah. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Oof. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you are literally flying? Are you sure you are literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? Oof. No, I'll pass the thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Ha! What a scaredy cat you are, Nick! Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Let's go. Okay, let's go. We shall go to the CEO's office. We'll talk to Ron later. Whoa, this is so high tech. Okay, October 13th, KB Security CEO's office. New place. So, I guess this is where it all went down, huh? Oof, so high tech. No windows, guys, no windows. Flying on the bike, way too dank, I know, right? Weesh! The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in the CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Guys, it's our boy Gumshoe. I knew we'll meet him. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe! Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Ho 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 ho. That's not what he says. Or something to that effect. It definitely is. Hey, but Gumshoe, he... Each to our own opinions, okay? Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the Gumshoe fits, if the Gumshoe... well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Aww. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Now let's talk. That's how what happened. I also want to know about who Godot is, like Mr. Coffee Man. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you, just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Well, Maya's tears are very powerful. Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. Kane Bullard. He looks like a sleazy guy. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Mask the Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Autopsy report added to the court record. Okay, cause cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. Okay. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? Maya playing her cards right, I know, right? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Stashed inside that safe? Safe? Well, it is pretty big. You mean there's nothing inside that safe? What? Okay. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Okay. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. Oof. See the white string there? Yeah. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. It's Bullard. Okay. Not about Mr. at me. So, what happened to Mask the Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Ha 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 ha. Oh, that was great! That guy got what he deserved! Ha 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 ha! Oh, he actually said it, he actually said it. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when the calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heists took place. True? I was hiding at the crime scene. Heh, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was a thief. Thanks for the hit, Pahilzu. Thank you. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did this. He just did that to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. Oof, okay. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There's a witness on that one. There's a witness? A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Of course it's a newspaper clipping, yeah. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. What does it say? The gem and the thief, okay. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Who's that guard? Hi, Biori, hello! Okay, let's talk about Godot first then. Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight? Yeah, I think he did it that way just cause he knew it would hurt more. Oof. That's what my gut tells me anyway. Your gut's pretty damn accurate, Gumshoe. Now, okay, so who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? me. Oh no, this is me playing Minecraft. Me playing Minecraft outside when I have to wear my mask. Just kidding. Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true. According to the records anyway. But no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Java Addict versus Boba Addict. This battle will be legendary. I was thinking Minecraft Java, but like, yeah, coffee. Indeed. Legendary. Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They would all just turn the other way. They just like... Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. Why? I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Yeah, every time you get a new opponent, they're here to seek some kind of revenge against you somehow. Phoenix, why do you make so many enemies? It's cause you're a lawyer. Lawyers have a lot of enemies. That's what I know. Okay. I had no idea it's not a proper Ace of 20 fandom. The fuck did you just say? I don't know if we can show anything to him, but like, let's look at it. So at the gem and who is this guy though? I can't really see. Let's ask him more about it then. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. Oof. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Mask the Mask. But he got away anyway, huh? That guard. I got a weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Is it Larry? Is it Larry? Holy shit. I think it's Larry. Oh my god. I feel like it's him. Okay, is there anything else we can ask about this? Okay. I can see your eyes and your ears, but the jury is still out on the brain thing. Are you insinuating Gumshoe has no brain? Okay, sorry. I don't think there's anything else you can ask him about for now, so let's just examine the crime scene. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So, you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... The victim... He was... killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? I don't think she gets it. It's a huge-ass safe. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night. Oof, yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Oh no. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah. And so? Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Oh. Yeah? And? Ron's one of them. Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron Delight. GG.com. What? Ron Delight? He was a security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Oh, GG. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Pain and suffering. Pain. Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. What did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. Oh, then what is it about? This huge file is all about Mask the Mask. It's filled with info on him. What is it doing here? What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. But, hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon, 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask the Mask stole. So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'll better secretly make a copy of this list. How do you secretly make a copy of this list? How? Okay, I'm sorry, no clues here. Ooh, this is a big red button. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Beep, 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 beep. Don't press it! Don't press it! Ah! Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. Ha ha ha, that was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? You're the one who pressed the button. This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Ooh. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked? Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Mai is a menace. I know, right? Yeah, I thought about that. So I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Oof. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know. Okay. I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Okay. Okay. Table. Nice table. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hi, Kazuma. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out. Just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know? Okay. We have a painting as well, guys, in the back. The painting. Wow, look at the huge framed photo. Oh, it's a photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Oh no! Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Ah, GG. It's really GG. Okay, there's something here, so. These look like some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. It's very thin, right? Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. Spoken like a true killer, I know, right? So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'll be a good night's reading, if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. You gotta go to the government office for that. Okay, I don't think we can find anything else. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. I don't think so. Nothing else. Okay, well, it's time to move to security room. October 13th. KB security guard office. Oh, look at that juice. Look at all this. Wow. This is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. It looks cool, but I don't think it's secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered Larry might be. Hey Nick, what's up? So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. Sir, please. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Don't forget that, Larry. What the hell? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. Rude! But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now. You ass. You ass! So, what's this good info you're talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. You want a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? GG. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? I know, right? Because that's his expression. Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Maya knows what she's doing. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. Fired! And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like, maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, Larry, that's you, that's not Ron. No, that's just you. Okay, so he got fired 1 year ago. With no notice. That's sad. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. Is that a bathtub? What the hell is this? This looks like a bathtub to me. What? Okay. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. Ooh. Imagine hard enough and it can be anything you imagine it will be. That's true. I mean... But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Yeah. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? What? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me and I can't operate equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. I know, right? Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh no. I knew something smelled bad, and it was the boots after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm going to have to break his psyche locks after all. Ah, GG! GG! Maybe we can investigate the room first? That's my partner's seat. Oh, you have a partner. Okay, that's great. Your partner? Oh, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know? Oh, don't worry about it. Tea? Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Excuse me? Excuse me? Do you guys just go around spilling drinks on machines? What? It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Okay, valid. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building. Everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these two? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. They keep burning him. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? It's cause you tried. Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I knew it! I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Ah, this is his coat. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Finally got a stream. Ah, yay, you got the stream, Nunu. Thank you for coming. Okay, that's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. And you still hung something on top of it. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? It's because for me you start streaming at 11 AM. I mean PM. I see. Sorry. 12 hours differences is terrible. So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. Sir, please. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? No. Yeah, but for a different reason. Oh my gosh, why would you do that? Why? Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Larry. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Oh, GG. What's this? Something is written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Okay, let's see what it says. Number 1. Obey thy superior. Number 2. Respect thy superior. Number 3. Smile at thy superior. Number 4. Salute thy superior. Number 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbeck, hit supervisor. Oh my gosh, it's Wendy! Why do we have to keep seeing her? It's Wendy, guys. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun. Ah, GG. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Oof. It's Wendy. Oh my god, it's Wendy. Do we actually have enough info to try and like break his psyche lock? Okay then, let us deal with this. Let's go. Night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? Because you sus. But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1's not much. $1, wow, now that's confidence. What was it that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened... was that he found this, right? This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Sus. Well, I do expect you to remember something that just happened yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Okay, that's one down. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. Excuse me. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Let's go. Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know? That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Why does that sound a bit arrogant coming from part-time guard? Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. GG. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. that happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. No. And that's a wrap. Oof. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry. Oh no. The plot thickens, guys. The plot thickens. The plot truly thickens. There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. Like what? What happened that night anyway? Oh, this guy's so anime girl. I know, right? He's like a candle. Yeah, meow. He's that kind of guy. But he's. I wouldn't date him. Hi, Takadachi. Hello. The soup is getting thicker. That's why Sarah. The soup is so thick. Can barely scoop it up. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. GG.com. Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. How's your day going? It's going great. We were in some thick soup right here. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? She got addicted to the game. You only realize that now? Yeah? Queen Sheep is cooking some good soup. That's right. Cooking really nice soup. So is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for Nick? What can I do? What? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything? Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Okay. Larry. Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? Good point. She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Okay. Might as well, right? Okay, what can we present him? What can we present to him? The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Excuse me. Stop flirting. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. No, that was not good at all. Thanks, I try. You think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. What? What? Is there nothing else? Do I have to present it again? Oh my god. No. Is there anything you can say about this? I think I know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that. Okay, Elliot. It's just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. wait, sorry. Tear of Emanon, Portrait of Megina. These are increasingly expensive. This list is increasingly expensive. Okay, we cannot ask him about this. We also cannot ask him about this. Okay, what else can we ask him about though? Oh right, sorry, I forgot that we should talk about it, yeah. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it, so that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Sir! Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. Sir! It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Sus. Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay, I just can't say no to you, Maya. Saying no to Chichobu. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that. GG. What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 AM. Oh, GG.com, GG.com. 1 AM? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Six hit. Buzzer record edit. Oh my god. Oh my. I Is there anything else you can see here? Okay, never mind. I don't think there's anything else, but I cannot, guys. Oh. I'll be sleeping on night shift. I see, Sarah. Go have a good rest. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's just Larry, you useless person. Can we present this to him? Can we present this to him? I just want to try. I just want to try this. Okay, we cannot give this to him. There's nothing he'll say. You're an enemy, Nick is your head. Hi! You're an enemy. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. That really depends. Give you -3 on IMDb. Whatever. Let's see. Damascus hideout security room. To the... Or we can go to there, and then we can move to detention center. Yeah. Okay, we can talk to Ron now, so that's great. You have an ultimate. Does it really matter? I already told you it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Ah, GG. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Oh wait, we cannot talk to him now? Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they've got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. The guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we just have to come back later. Oh man, what do you have to do now? What can we do now? What can we do though? Oh, okay. I think I need to talk to Gumshoe. There's some stuff that I haven't mentioned yet. Main exhibition hall. Yeah, okay, CEO's office. I forgot you can present profiles. I keep forgetting. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Bullard. Oh, yeah. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. True. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. Ooh. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Oof. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Okay. Mr. Bullard must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Oh. Really? Me too! I just love money! I can't ever get enough! Valid. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Maya, please. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Ooh, blackmail. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. No, Maya, don't do that. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Trade secrets, whoa, that's big. Ooh, it is pretty dirty and underhanded. Very underhanded actually. Hi Alistair, thank you for the hydrate. I should hydrate. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to hit security operations against Mask the Mask. Oh. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. Oof. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Oof. I think we can present some stuff to him. The blackmail letter. About this blackmail letter? Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? But he was fired. Excuse me. Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Who? Who? Oh, alright. GG. I don't think we can talk anymore about the newspaper clipping, but we can talk about this one. Oh, we cannot! We cannot talk about this! No! I mean, let me just double check that I have. I don't think we can do anything else, but we can just move to the detention center, I guess. Detention center. Is he done yet? Can we see him now? Okay. He's here! He's here, guys. It's our boy Ron. Ah, Mr. Wright. Mr. Delight? Did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see? On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Oh, okay. Nice. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you're Mask the Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? Okay. That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. Oof. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Yeah, I'm not gonna read that out. Take a good look, everyone. I was forced to create one by myself. The tragic clown. Oof. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Mask the Mask in this photo is Ant-Me, right? Yes, Ant-Me. It's gotta be Detective Ant-Me. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Welcome to the Sheepdom Queen Waffles. Welcome. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card and... Oh, sorry, I didn't see. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. Good day to you too, Quinn. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? The plot thickens! Isn't that Aunt Me's silhouette? Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Cane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'll die myself. Oof. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. Ron, no, you should have just called the police. Yeah. How are you? I'm doing great. I started stream late, but that's fine. I have eaten. I am awake now, so I'm streaming now. Yeah. Thank you for asking. So that's why you put it in the safe? Ah. Yes, that's right. You shouldn't have done that, sir. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. Okay. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick! All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kinda sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Oh. GG.com. GG.com. Very fired. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Oh no. How's your day been so far? Like I said, I woke up late, I streamed late, but this has been going well. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, thank goodness. No, I mean, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Anyway. Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. Oh. A criminal, a thief. She'll never forgive me. My marriage will be over. GG. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. Oh my gosh, it's to fund the Chobu's lifestyle. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. So he became the mask for Desiree, huh? Oof. Oh, he did it for her. Okay, let me present like some stuff to him. Can I talk to him about this? That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Wait, give me a moment. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket. Too late. Hehe, sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Yes. Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there are no prints on it, or anything else for that matter. The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed. Oh! That's scary! Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore? Gosh. Okay, let's talk about this. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all the things Mask the Mask stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. Oof. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Yep. So what exactly does it mean? I'm having hot chocolate. That sounds great. Hot chocolate is good with anything. You can like drink it before you go to sleep. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my tail. But Mask the Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right! I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask the Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. And then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone! The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? Hehe, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Ooh, he's smart. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. Newspaper clipping updated in the court record. Okay. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found a disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. The first? But blackmail letters? This day in Australia. That's fine. A lovely afternoon, a lovely morning. Hot chocolate is great too. You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. That's so... No one said anything about me being worried, you know? 10,000 is so low. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. The plans? So someone was orchestrating everything. Plans? Sir, don't say... What are these plans you're talking about? There were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him, Lamau. So Ron Delight was Mask the Mask after all. But... someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? You stole stuff, you know? So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Okay, so he was stealing as directed by blackmailers. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. Mr. Canebuller, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never... I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'll discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'll have an alibi, right? Oh. I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Oof. Mystic Maya! Pearl! Hey, Pearly! She's back. I'm back. Hey, Pearls. So, what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn! The sacred urn, Mr. Nick! I took it back to Kodain village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Oh, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew, that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Uh-oh. My cat was on my lap. Nice. These cute little pink splotches? They said that it's paint. And that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. That's true. Yes, Mr. Nick. We've got to find out how they got there. Oh, okay. We'll go find out how they got there. But please don't forget about me. We won't. Don't worry. Secret Urn fall into the correct. Found in Emmy's office, covering pink splotches, but it's a genuine article. Okay, I think it's time. I believe it should be time to talk to Let's move to the basement warehouse, I think. Okay, we're at the basement warehouse again. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Ooh! Yeah, soon it's gonna be time to unlock. Nick, let's look around one more time. We looked. That's right. Welcome to the sheepdom, Captain Porcito. Welcome. Welcome to the sheepdom. Let's look at this. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the secret urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Urn box added to the core record. Pink paint stains on it. Okay, we just look for stuff with the paint, right? How do I pen again? Oh. Let's see. Okay, so we have the pink paint here. Please say ooh and an ooh voice. You can redeem it. You can redeem it. It's a redeem. I won't say it. for free. Wait. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shockingly pink. It's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the secret urn was in. Yeah, it matches. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Wow. Completely dry, the box of the sacred urn fits in the gap perfectly. Okay. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. So a door to the actual storeroom. I don't think there's anything else we can see. Oh, it's right next to the door. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn. Yeah, maybe. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Okay. There's nothing else that we can see. Hi, Q. Okay, Q has redeemed an uwu. Okay, I shall say it then. There, that's me saying uwu. Oh, he's alive. You thief. Okay, yeah, we got it. Kiyu is taking one for the team. Okay, I think we can do this. We can do this. Okay, let's present the Magatama to her because she has secrets that she's keeping from us. And we gotta figure those out. The secret urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the secret urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Kurokami has redeemed a Nyan Nyan. Okay, I guess I can do a Nyan Nyan. Okay, guys? Let me drink some water first. There is your Nyan Nyan. There you go. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? Welcome to the Sheepdom, Sonic fan. Welcome. You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? I do. Is this one right? Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article. Something wrong with this though. Excuse me, rude. Pearls went back to the Kurine village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What you discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. Poor urn. Mystic Ami cannot rest in peace. And quite recently too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit! Yep. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait! 4? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it! It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Is it the... This one? Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to... Oh no! GG! No! I mean... Okay, it was broken here. Right, okay. There is pink paint all over this urn. And there is pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. But, well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyways, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Oh, come on, this is getting ridiculous. I prove linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is this one. Is this one. Right? This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Oh yeah, 1080p be hitting different, that's right. 108OP. That's the best quality possible. Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. Ah! I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has a knot shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. We did it! I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. She broke Pearly broke the urn first. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here, I thought I'll put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oof. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Aww. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Kurain village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. Impopa hits different. Clumsy but hot? Probably. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Oppa, oppa. I love to drink bubble tea, guys. Yum. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls? Pearls is a young girl. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Ah. Yep. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Sacred urn updated in the court record, broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. No wonder there's pink paint all over. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami face statue. Aha, yes. Let's talk about the statue though. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or the floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. Ah. And? I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearls? What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. Yeah, that's kind of what was sus. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews, do you know anything about that? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? Why? Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? Welcome to the sheepdom, Yonmi. Welcome. The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued! Oh my god. The plot thickens, guys! The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens! Okay, I think we can continue with another part. Yeah, that's a thick plot. Yes, I think we can continue with another part actually, but I don't think I can finish the episode by today. That one we'll have to see, but we can definitely continue with another part after I take a short break. Okay, you gotta let me take a short break. Okay, give me like a few minutes. Thank you. Hello. Hi, hi. I am Baku. Watashi is Baku. Let me just double check that everything is fine. Yes. You have a very cute voice and avatar. Ah, thank you, Queen. Thank you. Yes. I love my avatar a lot. I love it a lot actually. It's just that if you're talking about About my voice. This is just kind of what I normally sound like, actually. Yes. So I'm glad you think it's cute. Thank you. Yamiyo-sama, kya! Kudakami, kya! Yes. I deserve praise. Okay, thank you. I always deserve praise. I'm the queen sheep, okay? I always deserve praise. Welcome to the sheepdom, Aurora. Welcome. Yes, guys. You all need to join the sheepdom, okay? Because if you join the sheepdom, it means that you have decided to worship and honor and love the sheep. And you have decided that you will always feed sheep lots of bubble tea. That is what you have promised when you join the sheepdom. Thanks for the hydrate. I shall hydrate. 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 Yes. Milk tea here hydrates all the time, so you don't have to worry about him. You see, he's just hoarding bubble tea. It's fine. You don't mind him. No, not queen goddess. Well, I won't say no if that's how you wanna refer to me. You know, like goddess is like a level above queen, right? So I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yes. Okay, we shall move on to part 1 of the trial. Okay. Yes. I am not looking forward to facing off Mr. Coffee Master Godot. The maidenless Godot. Yes, goddess. Okay. If you say so. Okay, October 14th, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. That's a lot? Is there a lot? Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. What? Next door? Excuse me. Why don't you notice, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today. Oh, they are? This detestable man? Ew. Hi, Hoten. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you. Unshrimp. Yes, I have unshrimped temporarily. That's temporary, guys. I'm gonna shrimp again. Detective Atme, this detestable guy. I hate him. They say they're going to try him as Mask the Mask. Ooh. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'll love to see Mask the Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. Aw, good girl. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yes. Hi guys, hellos. Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. Oh, GG. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection somewhere between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Why? Why don't say it like that? October 14th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 6. It's our man Godot. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got a judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. Guys, come on. Every time the trial starts, like, the judge is in the palm of whichever prosecutor is in the prosecutor's seat. Let's be real. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. Ooh. Courtroom 69? What? I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. First cup of coffee! First cup of coffee, guys. We need the coffee counter. That's the first cup. Let's go. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? 1. Okay, thank you. Coffee count, this one. Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. Okay. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. He's really into coffee. Oh, that doesn't even begin to scrape, like, the top of it. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. 17? What the hell is wrong with this guy? 17 cups of coffee. I can't stand this guy. The caffeine. 17. How is he still alive? Okay, you see, this is the reason why whenever this BGM starts playing, I cannot take him seriously. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot? Your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. He's props Aussie, is he now? The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. Oh, he remembers! Instead of blood, his heart is pumping coffee, I know, right? She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. Are you sure it's gonna work out in your favor? She put a lot of trust in me back then. Yeah, you were a little shit back then. I'm sorry, Phoenix. You were so normie. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got guts, try it. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight. Please take the stand. Normie Feeny. You're right. For me, my heart is pumping bubble tea. That's what my heart is pumping, guys. He's really quite a pretty boy, though, if you look at him. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No. There's no. Yes. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. This guy. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. If Mia could see this trial. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Excuse me, Lily? Excuse me? What is this message? Why do you want to kiss my art papa's feet? Ling, please? Please, why? Why? Well, Jisung, if you're watching, I'll allow you to set more of your commandments. Thank you. Yes. Right. Hey, don't say that word. Don't. Ha. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Okay, please talk properly, please. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. "1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. Coffee number 2! Coffee number 2, guys! Coffee number 2! The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today too. Just like my destiny." That sounds so maidenless, I'm sorry. You'll never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Cuckoo? He does the cuckoo. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Okay. Let's see, Mr. Bullard, let's go. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 AM, that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. Ew, coffee dates. I don't want that. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. It ordered you there? Alright, let me drink. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that. Ah, why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anything anymore. Now, what should I do? What should I do? Should do I do? We should press harder. Press right. Don't worry, I know what to do. I know what to do. No backseating, remember. So, what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh? Is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Ha! A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Poor Phoenix. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. I wasn't gonna call me cross anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask the mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Mask the Mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threads. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Let's go. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? You? Same. And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? What should we change? We should... Why? Why were you fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well... I have a bad feeling. The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desia loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough. So I stole data from the company. You stole what? Now I feel like Phoenix. You did what now? Sir? Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, Idora, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. Ooh, I wished I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Ah, someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You'd do well to remember that. Ah, he sure told you. Oh my gosh. So you admit that you stole data from your company. Is that correct? I don't know if Desi still wants to be with him after this, man. Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worst. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. GG! But Desi doesn't know about that. Man. He's getting divorced. Yeah, he will get divorced. Hi, Rain. Let's see. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Ooh. Of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But I... Oof. Listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot. You ass. Yes, we know, it was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. No, we cannot do that. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Are you a bit sorry? Sir. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? He needs to calm down, I know, right? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. I miss Francisca already. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. When he has no eyes. Who? I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? A peck? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. Yep. He said that the mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Admi turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. Oosh. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. How about you get the name right first? Coffee number 3! Coffee number 3, guys. Coffee number 3. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. Oh, GG. Wait, look at me, yeah. Welcome to the club, Delta Zero. I hate that guy. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. At the CEO's office. Okay, when I entered, there's a suspicious shadow there. Please describe the shadow. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'll tell you. Trust me. Limao. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win his case. Okay, then how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at the time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. Excuse me. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that I remember being a bit... Let's put the cuddles in the blanket so I can snuggle up. Sure, you can snuggle up with whatever. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. Okay, fast and powerful, we got it. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why? My Mask the Mask costume, of course. Wait. What? Wait just a moment. Mask the Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? My good sir! My good I understand fully why Phoenix wanted to make a fast and powerful attack himself. Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask the Mask. Oh my god. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that he's burning out. He's like, oh, did I forget to mention that? Oh, this guy! People's elbows, streamer, fluff. Are you okay, Delta? Are you okay? That sounds very rough. I want to slap him too. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it until now. Wait. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Ha! My 6th cup of coffee staring up at me coldly. Oh, it's been 6 cups, apparently. Okay, let's change that number to 6. 6 cup. 6 cups, 6 cups. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Okay. I would have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my mask costume. Oh my gosh, this... Okay. Why were you dressed up as Mask the Mask? Why, because I'm Mask the Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask the Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question: when did someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? I hate this music. What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. Okay? As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testament. Yes, sir. Oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Okay. I'm okay with Godot. He's such an ass, but he's a very interesting character. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. Ron, please, can you think before you speak? That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Ha! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Ron has negative IQ, I know, right? Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? and spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh. Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it! Evidence! We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. He is an ass. Oh my god. I wanna see, do we have anything that could help us? Do we have any evidence that could really prove? Newspaper clipping. I think it's this one. I think it's the buzzer record. Let's try. Is it this one? Yes, I knew. New redeem confuses me. It's okay, don't redeem it. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. What is this game? This game title is written when you clicked in on the stream, but it's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection.
Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection.
But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Objection.
Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here? Mr. Toaster Oven Guy is going on smoke. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Oh. 7? 8 cup of coffee? 7, right? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Oh, Godot's angry. Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Oh, order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is...
Objection.
This is preposterous. It was this kid. The sea is a soup. It is. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was... the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. No. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. But no, we checked it out. We checked it out. There are no fingerprints. Can we prove it? Can we prove it? I think we can, right? The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Guys, finally, Gumshoe is useful for something. I believe this is a piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Number 8, coffee number 8. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. How are you the judge? This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Oh, he spit his coffee! He spit his coffee! Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask the Mask. And Mask the Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order, order, order! Ha! It would seem. Number 9? I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is? However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's in this awkward silence all of a sudden? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're onto you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 AM. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Okay. Security was supposed to respond? Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Oh-ho. You've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. I see. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard. Alright. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Because it was Larry. Ha! What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. We all know from that silhouette it's Mr. Emmy. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? Only ones left in the room will be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Was this Ron is saying something that makes sense? Oh, the pics are gonna fly soon. Yeah, anyway. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Giengi. Ron can think? I know, right? Order, order, order! Ha! It would seem... Is this a 10th cup? 11th cup? 12th cup? I don't remember. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Wait a second. I'm the one that only masked the mask, so... Nick! You mean the real killer is? We're going to drag that person in here right now. But, who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity. And they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? Guys, there's only one person? This guy. Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective, look at me. You mean Mask the Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask the Mask at all. He is in actuality the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order, order, Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Look at Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked. Mask the mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. Ah, that was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. Mask the Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. Waluigi knows looking badass. He's terrible. In other words, being found guilty as Mask the Mask was Look at Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? You know, it's almost time. For what? Your next cup of coffee? For Look at Me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. GG. Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. GG. Am I really sure about this? Welcome guys to the sheepdom. Welcome Teal Plays Gamer. Welcome Delta to the sheepdom. Thanks for the hit pack. Yeah. Am I really sure about this? Ha! A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix, is Mia gonna come? What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Boopa? Boopa. Boopa. Yes, okay. Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look at Me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Ooh. October 14th, 11:58 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5. It's our man Pain. Oh my gosh, he grew back some hair. He grew back some hair. Mia, she did the... Excuse you, are you saying her boobs are better than mine? How dare you? How dare you come into my stream and say that Mia Faye's boobs are better than mine? Like, her boobs are amazing, but like, there's no way her boobs are better than mine, okay? He. Well, Sir Detective at me. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective at me. You were the one who... That's enough. Oh my god, we finally see another judge. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Look at Me. Wait! No, they're bigger. Thank you. No, Mia Poopa's not as good as Mia Poopa. Thank you. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, huh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me. Accusation? You accuse Mask the Mask? That man is not Mask the Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Oh, look at him sweating. He's sweating. The other judge is Canadian, by the way. Oh, is he? I see. To be continued! Actually, I think we can finish this by today. This trial part was shorter than expected. Okay, let me save, then I'm gonna take a break as usual. Okay? I'm gonna go take a short break, a few minutes. I'll be back. In the meantime, while I'm on break, let me just run my ad. Yes. Hello, I am back. I have snack. I bring snack. Rice crackers. I need to adjust something on my chair. Yes, 'tis I, your favorite sheep. I'm back. Yes. I love rice crackers. Okay, I believe we can finish this up soon, so let's go ahead and continue, okay? October 14th, 12:14 p.m. District Court Defendants Lobby number 4. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Adme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. GG. October 14th, 12:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Excuse me. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at me, please take the stand. Oh, I hate this guy. Well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask de Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the greatest look at me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask de Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. That's it! That's it! So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask de Mask? Of course! Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Okay, this is the white coffee now? 12 cup of coffee? Alright, Mr. Antme, the night of the murder. Speak. Who's that vegan teacher? Hey, the middle finger, my favorite finger. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Mask the Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Mask the Mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene, but... Wait... Oh man, this is so sus. Oh, Devoid! Devoid has come in swinging with that RR Redeem. Hello, okay guys? Guys, it's time for the RR Redeem. Are you ready? Are you ready? Well, ready or not, here I come. There you go. There's your awa. Glad to agree. Great as always. Yes. Thank you. I was ready. It's okay, Dark. Hello. It's okay. You don't need to be ready. You just need to hear it. That's all. That's all you need. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Like, it's not exactly one, right? Even the great Mask the Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Antme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Who are you, Franziska von Karma? No. Only my goddess Franziska von Karma is allowed to talk about fools, okay? Not you. Not you. Especially not you. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. That's all you're arousing, my goddess. I know I know how arousing it is. It arouses the fact that you want to worship me, right? That's what it arouses. It arouses the desire to worship me. Thank you. I was stealing the urn as Master just announced I would. Hoi. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask the Mask. But conveniently, that also means there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? It's the Steel Samurai case all over again.
Objection.
Ha! Are you saying that this is not, in fact, look at me? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask the Mask to create an alibi? To create an alibi? Yes. Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Is it true that he had an accomplice? He probably did, right? Okay, not you, but your thighs. You and your thighs. Devoid, tread carefully. Tread carefully. Not a bitch, Franziska across the room. Yeah, no. Franziska is fine. Franziska's a banging lady and a woman of her word. Like, I like her. I don't like this guy. But he had an accomplice? Did he? Did he? Probably did, huh? If Look at Me was at KB security during the murder, then the mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly, you had an accomplice. Now remember you've said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. Once again, Queen, please don't backseat, thank you. That penalty is probably boiling hot too. He's gonna throw coffee. Projectile attack. So, who was it, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice? Good question. Who could it have been? I mean. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna like take a look. Wait, can I have like the accomplice? Okay. Okay, seems like I cannot. He's like, let me get my penalty. It was this person. GG. Ah, that's quite the prank you're trying to pull. Do you have any evidence that this person is in fact the accomplice? But well, the aura that this person has on. If you're going to judge someone by their aura, you'll be right up there as the #1 suspect, Mr. Wright. Oof. Ah, GG. I jumped the gun on that one. Okay, I had more than enough time to prepare a pathetically easy job. So we must press. Press this one, right? I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. Sorry, I'm too drawn to the allure of like rice crackers, yummy. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick. Isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'll have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. No, that's true. It is kind of odd. A photograph contains no words, but in this case it turns out to be a witness. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. I'm taking no chances. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it, the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Orly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard. Unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? Is the... Yes, the paint. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a long look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? It's a paint. It's a paint. The funny part is right here. Why this? This is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. Che. The moment his face was like che. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Have you ever thought that maybe he's just like colorblind? Maybe the judge is colorblind. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. The judge is weird. We already knew that from the first case. First case. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. He's an old coot, that's right. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection.
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Old bag. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ooh. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? But the only one who could have moved him is this guy, right? The one who moved the statue is none other than Look at Me. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be Mask the Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. Cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? This? Okay, I'm taking no chances, guys. I'm gonna see. It's this? Yeah, it's this. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look at Me went to KB security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look at Me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. Oh! As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Son, become a job that doesn't lie, like a lawyer or president. Oh, mommy couldn't be further from the truth. That's right. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Look at Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What was that? the data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Ah, Waluigi is being defeated. Let me stretch, hydrate, and be happy. Thank you so much. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. I feel ancient sometimes. Order, order, Mr. Godot. What's the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. Free stretch, yeah. It's like when I see posture check or stretch, I kind of just do the same thing because it achieves the same purpose. My 11th cup. Oh, it's only your 11th cup. Oh, okay, fine, Godot. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Head back for that floating Shiba to the side. Head back for milk tea. Milk tea says thanks. You feel better, my Godot? I do. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Guys, Godot will not drink more than 17 cups of coffee during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time. And that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is... that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. Oof. I bet he spiked his coffee. I know, right? That's very true. No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Let's go! The sacred urn heist! I first received a request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in the box, and zvari! It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Okay. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. He said he held it at 1 AM, but the time shows like 58 minutes. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zvare. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Let's go. We're almost at the end. Now shoot at me. Don't shoot at me. Shoot at me. I'm sorry, I had to. The sticker and heist. I first received a order for the quiz. Can we quiz? replace everything. You're asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews. Is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. Welcome to the sheepdom, Nika Cookie. Welcome. Thanks for the hit pets and the hydrates. Sour grapes. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. That's right. You'd better watch out too, Maya. The urn was placed in the box and it was then sent to the warehouse. We'll just press everything? You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom. Not even me. Oh, interesting new tidbit. Okay. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So, you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You might ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Are you sure about that? You mean this calling card? That's right, that is without a doubt my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Admi knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. I feel like something's sus though, like... I think I got it. Wait. Oh no! Shit! Shit! I'm sorry. No! Press. I'm gonna press it. I gotta press it first. I think I gotta press it first. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey, Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? The detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. Okay, we need to prove that he's lying. So we need to prove that. How do we prove that? Security. The speckled urn. Speckled urn. Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask the Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask the Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But so what? Excuse me. Truth to be told, there is no way that Mask the Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Wright. Ooh. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. Or should I say an error-prone human. Hey, excuse you, rude. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Ugh, you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Come on! Oh man! Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it! He's broken! Nick, I think it's still a little early for victory pose. Huh? Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Way too dank, yes. Having eggs on toast for dinner sounds good. Eggs on toast is a very good universal meal. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask the Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Look At Me was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Now let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Write you my merry murderous motive manifest. Nick, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Rhonda Light, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Rhonda Light. Isn't that right, detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, sir, old-timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Okay. We need to make him say something about that diamond. I look at me had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask the Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was, again, Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask the Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. I see. What? Blackmail letter updated in the court record, so it was written by him. Jesus Christ. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. GG.com. Look at me, and no points of contact. Are you sure? And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. You? After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work? They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Start to investigate. Mistook. That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Mask the Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask the Mask? Don't you already know that? Svare, take a look at this newspaper. Oh ho, that's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article, and Zrale. He got the wrong impression. Well, I'm here now. Hi, Waterfall Sentinels. Hello. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Mask the Mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. Oof. That was Mr. Bullard who wrote and sent it. Still wanna press it though. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake, we have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder... What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What thought? What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? Lamau, no. For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. It was not meant for him. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zvare. Yada yada yada, security info, he stole data and he whatever. Kane Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight. Which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here is a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendants pay Mr. Bullard the money? Even though he wasn't actually masked the mask. On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. You're so divine, so exquisite. What was that, 89? Are you talking about me? He truly believes he's masked the mask. Do you really think that story is going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Oh boy. Ronnie thinks he's masked the mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Ha! Well, Mr. Trite. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. Oh my gosh. This is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy? A tragedy? You call this a tragedy? You know what's a tragedy? The fact that I can't figure this out. That's a tragedy. Now that's just your imagination talking. Calm now, sir lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story and better saved for another time. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't actually all that long. At least, not in my experience. So you're going to try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right? Yes. Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. But we pressed everything though. We pressed everything already. Let's see. Okay. There's no addressee, right? Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. it that this letter was addressed to Ron the Light? I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. How are you alive after like drinking so much coffee? At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. This I agree with. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the contents of the blackmail letter. What do I have to point out? Is this one. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Because the Tear of Emanon is blue. But in the blackmail letter, it says red diamond, right? Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. That's cause you're probably colorblind as well. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. Aha! There we go! Thank you, Queen. Lovey Shivers, you just radiate confidence. I try my best, cause I'm the queen sheep. I'm the queen sheep, so I must be confident. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red diamond? Red? Which means... the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Mask the Mask stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? He's probs blind in general. I know, he probably is. Is Goda like a cyborg hunk? I don't know. He just wears that funny pair of glasses. I don't even know what his eyes look like. Well, is that what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Adme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Mask the Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen. And received a jewel. As your reward. A jewel? He's doing the ching ching ching. His glasses are smoking. Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. Yes, we got it, boys. Yes. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you have gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Oh gosh, that coffee's so black. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was the identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity as a blackmailer, maybe? Is a blackmailer. It has to be this. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Dun dun dun! I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans. In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Mask the Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Welcome to the sheepdom, Erin the Soup. Nice name. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? Wait, how did you... You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask the Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. This is his what cup of coffee? Is he reaching 17 cups, guys? Is he finally reaching 17 cups? Is your model very cute? Oh, thank you, Erin. Thanks so much. Yeah, I love my model too. Yes. Please say hi to Milk Tea, my Shiba right here, as well. He likes having attention on him. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Mask the Mask? I think I see it. See what? When you are in grade school, you receive the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. Wow, what a good comeback. Guys, that's such a good comeback. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask the Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Ant-Me. That's when you learned that under his mask Delight really Ron Delight. It's supposed to be Mask. Only that looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What fraud. Oh boy! Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and there's also Mask the Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? How dare you even... Okay, I'm not reading that. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Goodbye. He's gone. It would seem we've finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Ant-Me. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Ant-Me.
Objection.
Excuse me? What? Hi, Viking Pichu, hi! Oh my gosh! Hi, thank you for the raid, Strawberoni! Wait, let me grab you a shout out. Wait. About hello! Hello, Raiders! Hi! How was Minecraft? Gosh, it's a strawberry raid, isn't it? What a cute, adorable name! Hi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Miari Shiba, and I'm a Shiba VTuber. I like cute things because I'm so cute. Therefore, I like cute things as cute as myself. I like Shibas. I like bubble tea, and I'm a bit addicted to Ace Attorney at the moment, as you can probably already tell. Yes. Hi, everyone, and again, thank you so much for the raid, Strawberoni. I love your design so much. Thank you. It's all thanks to my wonderful art papa. Okay? Yes. If any of you want a model from my art papa, okay, I'm just gonna drop this right here. Yes. Go find my two papas if you want to look just as gorgeous as me. Yes. It was fun. I played with my friends. Oh, that sounds great. Oh, I love playing Minecraft with my friends too. I'm gonna stream it I think I'm gonna stream it tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna stream it, guys. After we wrap up this case, I'll probably tell you guys a bit more about tomorrow. Okay? Yes, I'll update you guys on the Bilibili thing. I hope your stream is going well. It's going super well. We have a coffee addict right here. This man with the cyborg glasses, and this case is a bit nuts. But thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Yes. Hope you have a nice time. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. I'm gonna get a drink and settle down. I'll be right back. Okay, shut up, everyone. It's 4 a.m. Go sleep. What the hell? Go sleep. What? Guys, it's around 4 p.m. my side, but for all of you guys, please go sleep. Damn. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke at me was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right, that's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull. But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Ah! Stop banging your coffee cup, stop it. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man who was at KB Security... It's 6:13 p.m. Okay, it's almost dinner time for you, Quinn. Then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! Oh, order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, stop making my job harder for me, Your Honor. I was having so much fun streaming that I didn't want to end, so I ended up streaming for a long time. Oh my gosh, I felt that. Okay, Minecraft does that to you guys. Have you ever tried to play Minecraft for 1 hour and then you blink? And then after playing for 5 minutes, you look up and you realize it's been 5 hours? Yeah, that's... that's me when I play Minecraft. Very relatable. Already had dinner? Well, Quinn, it's time to get dessert. You can never have too much dessert. This is it. This is the final round. Ding, ding, ding. Final round. Let's go. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security and the defense... Can we prove it? Yeah. Wait, what are we gonna... Oof. I don't think we can prove it though, right? Like what, air? Air is a good dessert, guys. Okay, get some air for your dessert. That's the best. We can't prove it. I can't prove it. Oh, just as I thought. I thought you were on my side, Your Honor. But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Objection.
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, is what I mean. Rude. What? Have you forgotten? Look at me is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask the mask. No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. Love? I am the ace detective as well as Mask the Mask. My verdict will verify that. Justice Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. You piece of... Order! Order in the court! That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this at this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick! We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and... By then, it'll be too late. Why? Huh? What? Why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should the defendants be tried and found innocent in court, the defendants cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as masque de masque, which means... he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. What? That's bullshit! No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. GG. Good game, well played. Goodbye. Oh my god, what a mood! This is me! Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Oh no. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Look At Me, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Stop drinking coffee, you ass. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Look At Me. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this was what was on your report card every year. Who is it? Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Ah, wait, that voice! No way! Oh, it's Mia! 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 Mia, let's go! Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! She's here! Coming in clutch, man! This is the true power of the Kudain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more you can do, Mia! Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. God, I'm seeing dead people, I know, right? Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well, now so, lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Mask the Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rondelites will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Ah, nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Oh my gosh, is it because he see pretty lady? Is it because Godot saw pretty lady and he's like, okay, fine. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Godot's second weakness, big boobas. I don't know, man. I feel like Phoenix also has kind of big boobas. Okay, Phoenix is like he does have slightly more dominant energy. It's just that in the face of Godot, maidenless Godot, somehow he still falters. I don't know why. But that means he must be weak to me. My nice boobas. Are they not good enough for you, Godot? Huh? Are they not good enough? Terrible. But Mr. Godot, what are you? Very well then. Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. That's why when you go into court as a witness, don't say shit you're not ready to be held accountable for. Because anything you say will be held against you. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief! Indeed, it is true that I was snorted, Lordly Taylor. Okay. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rondelight. Thanks to the key card, I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. So you were there. The button did not have a fingerprint on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. The Delight was wearing his mask and mask, no prints, and then the blackmail letter? Likely just mistook the color of the jewel. But therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. This is so long. Why is this testimony so long? Oh, why is this testimony so long? This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. Okay, we can do this. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. I hate that line. It's so pretentious. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. You say that as you allow him. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Look at Me's trial any longer. Hi, Shadow. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance. Ha! It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, There isn't any evidence that contradicts that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions, excuse me, doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. How's the game going? Oh man, I'm being smacked left, right, center with a coffee addict by a coffee addict. Cup number 17, my last cup. Guys, he reached cup number 17. We did it, we made him drink 17 cups of coffee. 17 cups of coffee. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. He's gonna die. I don't know how he made it this far in life, but yeah. Shh. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. GG. Which means all I can do is find a contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Which one? Which one? Okay, can I like save first? Can I save first? Yeah, just save first. Yeah. This one. Yes, save this one first. Yes, anyway. He's props Aussie. What? Why do you guys keep saying he's Aussie? Look at him. Twitter was not Lorelei Taylor. I had to leave to see. Oh my god. Ajibut. I mean, this is so hard. Is it this one? I'm gonna die. I know I'm gonna die. Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection.
You still don't get it, do you, Trite? Uh-oh. This isn't a time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. Well, I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this scum was in Kane Bullard's office that night. And now, it's time for me to drink my last cup. Mr. Wright, I will hold you to your end of the... That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong. Nor is there any need for it. No. Confines the defendant. Yeah, no. The accuser surrendered the court. No. To be held many trial I committed one. No. That is all the cards adjourned. Wait. No. No. I think that. Okay, I need to look. Okay. Wait. Okay. I'm not gonna take any chances this time. This is which one is this? Let's see. Okay, so let me admit that I was like glancing through a guide for this one, for this particular. I think it's this one. Mr. Antme, about this last remark, please tell me. Oh my god, please. Wait, wrong? Wrong? Is it wrong? Is it time to be pressing our every little statement? Oh no. Okay. I think we got it. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Antme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Antme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Mask the Mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Oh, I love this. I'm sorry? Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. Then drink water, you... Yeah, anyway. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Mask the Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare, you remember? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up till now. Okay. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Grrr. Do you understand now, Detective Antme? There is no way that you should have known about that. Yeah, you're in the next courtroom being tried as Mask the Mask. So then enlighten us, just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. Ooh. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Mask the Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Antme to have found that out. Only one? One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Look at Me. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Yeah! Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Detective Antme, you saw Mask the Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What's going on? Okay. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. He's out of lines. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Oof. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke at me, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke at me tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask the Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we've finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. You said that like 3 times. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? He's the freaking defendant. About the verdict? I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but... I really am Mask the Mask! Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? He's a smart guy. Now that you mention it... I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? Oof. As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Mask the Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. Oof. For now. Now then, this court finds the defendant... not guilty. Yes! We got this! Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master after all. Aight. Divorce incoming, guys. October 14th, 3:35 p.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby number 4. You did it, Phoenix! Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. Thanks, Mono. We did it, yay! But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Kurain channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Ah! Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much! No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore though, now that all of this has happened. Come on, just be happy already! Maya! You have been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Mask the Mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security? Becoming Mask the Mask? I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. Aw, I knew that, but... Once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. Oh man, she's not that materialistic, like damn. So that's why you became Mask the Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. What? Ever heard of glue? I know, right? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Like this. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are! Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie! You're innocent! I'm so happy! Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Mask the Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Huh? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. Oof. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man. I mean, I just love a man who's so chivalrous. You're just making excuses at this point. Chivalrous? Ron has no brain cells, lol. I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi! Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy! Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much! I'll never forget what you've done for us. Aw, being smiled at by a banging lady? That's the best. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy! I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Congratulations! Ah. Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya! Being smacked by April. I'll tell Desi. Desi is very hot. Just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. So too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together, even better than before. Precious urn. Intrinsic gifts. Okay, so we have finished this episode. Yay. Wait, why is she dressed up as a me? Why is Maya dressed up? Why is she dressed up as a me? Yes, let's save the progress to this point. Okay, I think we should wrap up. Let's change to just chatting. How about that? Wait. Let me. Hi, Ryoko Kujo. Hello. Hi. Give me a moment. Hi. Okay, yeah, you know what? It's gonna be a short while. I think they won't mind if we talk a bit. Hellos. Yeah, okay. So regarding tomorrow's stream, right? I did promise I wanted to update you guys on that. It will be on the Bilibili app. Actually, it will be on the Bilibili app because I'm hoping to join the VTubers program. Actually. Yeah, so if you've seen Bilibili around, there are two Bilibilis. The pink app, which stands for the China side audience, and then there's also the blue one which is their expansion project. Okay, I think they're expanding into the rest of Asia if I'm not wrong, based on the languages I could find on that site. But they're kind of marketing the app. Okay, so if you guys want to watch my stream tomorrow, it'll be at 4 p.m. It will be on the app. You need the app, so you gotta download it. Okay, yeah, you need to download it. The details are on my Twitter, so if you guys are interested, you know, I gotta try and promote my stream over there as well, because it's one of the metrics they're looking for. Yay! Yeah, but besides that, I'll probably still mostly be on Twitch, I think. Yeah, I believe I'll still be on Twitch. Welcome to the sheepdom, Daddy. I guess I call you Daddy. What a name. What a name. Welcome to the sheepdom. Yes, welcome to the sheepdom. Hello, hi. Oh, that's such a cute tapping emote. The dung 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 dung. Hi, welcome to the sheepdom, Hannah. Welcome. Okay, stretchy. I shall stretch then. Stretch. Thank you. There's no hug command, but thank you for the hug. Hug. Oh my gosh, it's been almost 5 hours. What the hell? It's been almost 5 hours. When did that happen? Hi, Justice. Hello. Oh gosh. Thank you for the hit pat. And also, yeah, my emotes are done. Guys, my emotes are actually done. I'm gonna have to upload them, and hopefully I get approval straight away. I have to upload them, and then I'll probably release them when you come to when we reach 1,000. Okay, it'll be part of the celebrations. Yay! Cause this just sounds so cute. Yes, cause I'm always cute. That's why. The episode available in my country. No. How can that be? Emulator time, dark emulator time. Oh yeah, by the way, Hannah, the Queendom cover, you know, I hope you enjoy it, cause guys, my latest cover is actually Queendom. So if you want to hear more of my voice, you want more of sheep, that's the perfect place to go. You know, go to YouTube. Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, that's right. Time flies. Time really flies. Okay. Yeah, time to cheat the system. When are we not cheating the system? Let's be real. It's rare that we never cheat the system. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, but I'm sure you can find a way. If not, I still appreciate your support on Twitch as well. Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna completely go there. Okay, I'll still be on Twitch for most of the time. Yeah, I'll still be here. Don't worry. It's a banger. One more covers. I'm working on another one right now, and some are up ahead. But it's gonna take time for me to finish everything though. To like post up more. So yes. I hope you guys look forward to it. Yay! Guys, look forward to it. Now let me just see if we can find anyone to raid. Let's see who need more traffic music. You have my king and my queendom covered. That's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. You can, you know. Let's see. Let's see if anyone's like playing Phoenix Wright. Unlikely, but just in case, I got to check, you know. Only me. What is this bullshit? Okay, never mind. Why am I the only one? Excuse me. Why am I the only one? Hello? Okay, let's see. Hold on, let me give a listen to this stream. Let me just listen to it. Okay, how about we go and raid Urkel Man? If you guys remember, he raided us the other day when he was playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So I think it's time to return the favor, guys. It's time to return the favor. It's time to return the favor, okay? Let's go for it. Okay, let's raid. Raid. Where's the raid channel? Yes, there we go. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for coming today. I really appreciate it. I'm so happy to see so many of you. And yeah, I hope you can join me next time. Next time I'll be starting a new episode. Actually, no. Tomorrow I'll be playing Minecraft. And then I'll probably start a new episode. But we'll see, okay? We'll see. Okay, see you guys. Bye-bye.